We're live. Fox 1 live. I feel like it's more quiet than it normally is.
Probably.
Something feel like it's missing. Oh, it's you guys. You're missing. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, what is this? I could have messaged this person.
What? Oh, yeah. I requested access to it, though, so they know that we've requested access.
Okay. What is up? The Tomu. Tomu. Is that what they called the bad guys in My Hero Academia? Is that what those things were in the first season? Absolutely, Adam. It is our good fun and pleasure. Oh, it's Nomu. That's right. Yeah, don't you hate when you're like watching a show and then you stop watching and you don't know exactly why? That's what happened with My Hero Academia. I like kept trying to watch it and then it just got, I don't know. Just became disinterested at some point. Some point around where the, girl with the little horn thingy. Anyways, it's a little anime talk for those of you who are out of the loop. The first season, though, man, the first time he goes like, the first season was great. Cool. Hey, for those of you hopping on, today's disc of the day, potentially one of two discs of the day, but the one I'll be using today is a little Holyn Handley Suspect. These things are nice. Yeah. I gotta get out of the way so it doesn't try to catch my face. It's trying to catch my hand now. Hello. Here. Focus here, my friend. Ooh. Good profile. They have insane pop. I'm a Suspect kind of guy. So, and I lost one down at Creators Cup right in front of Danny Lindahl. I was like, oh, dude. But somebody ended up finding it, and I was like, if I can't replace it, I might as well just let the guy keep it. If it's like, if I need a disc to be in my bag for 7 years, probably time to find a disc that does that a little more fresh, The throw-in was incredible. And, dude, I'm telling you, oh, yeah, we before I forget, we've got the link for these bad boys in the description here. Right, so if you're looking for something that's got a nice little reliable finish, but it's not like super dumpy. It's nice for little touch flexes in the woods on the forehand and stuff like that. Or if you get after it, you can get after it, and when they're new, they won't like pop up too much, and then they'll end up having that reliable finish, even if you crank on them a little bit. It's nice. So, of course, if you throw them on Anheuser, they're not going to do anything. They're not going to, come out of if you go max distance Anheuser, right? But they'll hold it and then slowly taper. But they really shine on those little forehand touch shots. I love them. I wish I bought more. After I threw this one, I was like, why didn't I buy more? Because it just flies and it pops so nice the first time I threw it past the hole that I was just like, there's a basket there. I was just like, oh, let's just pop it over there. It was like 200 feet or something. I just go boop, and the thing goes poof. It's great. Yeah, throw in was awesome. Holyn is just, she is an athlete through and through. She's only been playing for like 3 years. Rock solid mindset. I mean, at one point, she's like, I don't really care how I perform today, because she's still like working on all the pieces of her game. And she's still trying to work through stuff, and she knows that. She knows that there's a bunch of parts of her game that are not yet refined. And so she's going through all those pieces and being patient with each piece. So she's not worried about winning this year, right? Which is incredible. She's worried about winning down the road. It's like, man, it's great. And then some other cool stuff. She does not have an ultimate background, I don't think. She was a collegiate volleyball player. Yeah. And then she got into some weightlifting and things like that. So, yeah. But she's got the mindset of an athlete. She's got the work ethic of an athlete. I mean, she's just true athlete on tour. It's like, man, this is sick. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed every minute of it. And it was great because I don't know if you guys have ever caddied for anybody, but it was great. It was my favorite caddying experience because in the beginning, you're like kind of tentative to say like, oh, do I say anything? Don't I say anything? And I'm seeing stuff. And, I'm super analytical about the game. And she's analytical, but she can compartmentalize it, put it aside, and then can play her round based on feel. So if there was like an objective shot where it's like, this is like a forehand. This is probably an Annie forehand with a harp. But in her mind, she was feeling the like hyzer flip up with her pure. I'd be like, probably just like a little Annie forehand with a harp. And she'd be like, no, I'm going to go with my, I'm just going to hyzer flip this pure up there. And it's like, I could lay out why it objectively probably wasn't the higher percentage shot. But she was it like made her more confident in her shot selection. She'd be like, nah, it's this one. And so I felt like really comfortable talking through shots and stuff like that. And it was just a fun time. Like we could talk through the shots, and she used anywhere from 0 to 3 of my recommendations. It's like, it was not a lot, if any. So it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was like caddying for someone who plays with a little more feel than I do in tournaments, because I'll be like, okay. I'll be like, objectively, what's the right one, and then which one feels good. But sometimes I'll lean a little more like, what is the percentage shot? And so it was great fun, and we were just talking the whole time. And the players that were on her card, most of them were like super fun to watch. Stacy Haas, watched her. She was on the card twice, both times at Northwood. And man, that girl can throw a hex. I'll tell you that much. So it was awesome. Lots of cool stuff. Lots of cool stuff coming out of this trip. It's going to be sick. Yep. And I'll tell you, if someone doesn't grab Holyn, like, if people don't get to, if sponsors aren't, like, seeing, they need to pick this girl up. I don't know what they're looking for. Because her upside is, in my opinion, her upside is huge. Because there's just parts of her game that's like, man, she's like when a young, like Yannick Sinner on tour, on tennis tour, it's like, okay, this kid's really good, but there are obviously parts of his game where he just wants to like young guys come on tour, they just want to rip every shot. And she's got like some maturity in her game already, but they're like the finer levels that players like Paul and Ricky and all those guys have that maturity to their game. It's like there's levels to each shot and layers to each shot, and she's, becoming more and more mature in those aspects. But she's still got stuff to work on, which is really, really cool. So it will be so fun to watch that journey. Yes, we are live. Kristen. So Kristen is probably a little more mature in her game even than Holyn, I think. Kristen's got a really refined game. So I'm sure she will be competition, if they both hang around for a little bit. Yeah, those Tuesday tips that Holyn puts on her Instagram, I love. I actually stole, though she has this the finger hook grip thing, here, hold it like this. And then, yeah, it's really cool when somebody has to learn, because then they can learn how to teach, because Holyn's going through it all. She's athletic, but analytical. So it's a really cool combo that she's found, and we all just reap the benefits of that. Okay, let's get into these form reviews. Lowry, did you send yours in? And what is the oh, maybe I can see you, maybe I can't see you. Oh, let me turn this off. We'll do that. Let me see if I can find you. What's your username again? We're using a new software today, guys. If you sent it before this morning and according to the directions, it was in time. If it was not according to the directions, it really doesn't matter when you send it in. Syndicus. I don't see it. How the turntables. Hold on, let me check the emails. Super sloth.
Who is it?
Syndicus. He sent it in with the old with the old instructions. But he's right here.
Okay.
We'll pull you in. There are new instructions. We knew that we might have to do this for someone. Didn't think it was going to be you, though. Come on now.
Let me take over.
I put it on airplane mode, by the way.
Okay.
Oy.
That's fine.
Is it still on airplane mode? How can it be?
How can this be?
We updated the... Yes, we updated the format. Howdy, y'all.
Here's Scooch.
My booch.
Scoot your booch, brother. All right, Cyan. Let's get you in here. So here's what I need to do. I need to go here. I need to go here. How do I spell this guy's name?
He's like one of the first emails.
Yeah,
Scroll down.
well, if I just search him,
Oh, it'll take longer.
how would that take longer?
Go into our inbox.
Yeah,
He's like 4th or 5th down.
4th or 5th down. Primary.
There he is.
That one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Laurie. I can't believe you've done this, Laurie. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, this is crazy, dude. Would you have like a headlight on you in this video? Open in. Didn't use brains, just went with gut feelings. Yo. All right, let's see if this works well. Are you going to start with Laurie?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm not going to add him to the list. There he is. Look at this guy. Man, he got the headlights on and everything.
Dang. I'm getting it in. Yeah, morning everyone. Yeah, don't go with gut feeling on these form reviews because you'll get left behind. You and your gut. Yeah. Also, all the guys sending us stuff, I know it's not you guys that are watching. Actually, it probably is someone watching because how would they know to send it? But holy cow, that's a lot of discs. But I don't do form reviews through Instagram. I don't know if that's worth saying here or not, but I'm saying it. I have to make sure that the people who pay for form reviews are the ones getting form reviews. So I would spend all day giving out free form reviews, and then I'd get in trouble with myself. Because I can't do, since our job is form reviews, I can't do the free stuff. Right? And there's only one exception today, and there's usually none. I gave intern Ben from the Nick and Matt show. We're giving him one for free. So feel free to unsubscribe for them if you hate that. Don't do that. Okay, here we are. New software to me. I've toyed around with it, but we about to see. I can go here, change it to halftime, change it to quarter time. And I'm going to try to do my best today to make sure that I only, I can go eighth, that I only give one thing. Because I know you guys, if I give you two things, you're going to work on both things at one time. This right here, this software is called OnForm. We have been using Coach's Eye, but they're going to discontinue that. So we're trying to find something that everyone can use, not just us, because we have it downloaded from all our years doing tennis. This looks pretty good. I will answer your question after this form review. I appreciate the $5, though. We will use it wisely, probably. Cool. Okay. Your form is really coming along. Now, what kind of shot is this? Is this hyzer flat or anhyzer? if you're over 30, there are tons of players on tours that are over 30. Bad one? No, which angle? Flat to flex. Okay. Well, I can tell you that it was flat to flex, or that it should be flat to flex based on what your shoulders are doing. Okay. Okay, I said I'm going to do two things. Or I said I'm going to do one thing, but I'm going to do two. Here, your shoulder needs to push back the head. That's first thing. Shoulder needs to push back the head. Watch your head here. See how it's turning back and the shoulders aren't coiling any? It's really important to get that timing synced up, that the shoulder pushes the head back. Also, and make sure that your disc doesn't get too far behind your body. Right, you see how you're already looking. Where's my stuff? Don't you... Okay, thank goodness. I was about to say I'm about to drop this software like a hot potato. My guys. Look how you're already here with your eyes. All right. Reference content. That's not where that should go. Oh, we got some issues here. Why is that in reference content? Okay, we're gonna have to reorganize this. Hello? Uh-oh, I'm hating it. I'm hating it because it's not organized like I'm used to. Show all. Here we go. Oh, thank goodness. Hold on, I gotta find which view. This is the one. Okay, I'm not loving everything about the, user interface here, but that's probably just because it's different. You know how you don't like things because they're different? But yeah, check this out. Right here. Watch his shoulder turn his head back. Boom, 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 boom. This is really important. It's really important to sync everything up. All right, so here we go. Shoulder turns the head back. Right, so as his head goes back, his shoulder goes back. Super important. That means that he's only, giving the range of motion based upon his shoulders. Here, your head is unattached to that right shoulder. See, so you're going back. And now your shoulder, if it wanted to, could go all the way behind you. Your shoulder could go all the way back here if it wanted. Where's my squiggly line? Okay, cool. Got that. Let me see if I can... Sorry, guys. You're going to have to bear with me looking through these features. Should I have done this before? Probably. Was I a ledgestone? Yes. Is that an excuse? 100%. Because I have this on my phone, so I could have looked at it. So that's really important. Let me explain. Intern Ben, you made the cut, dude. So we want this shoulder to push back the head. Right? If we pull the head back on its own, now it gives free rein to the shoulder to go all the way back here. Right? So facing you guys. If I'm here and the shoulder's only pushing back the head, we're coiling them. We're coiling the shoulder with we're limiting the head movement to the shoulder coil. Chicken and egg here. If you go back with the head, now you give free rein to the shoulder. And now you can pull the disc behind your body. Right? Head. There. right? Head first or head separate. Now I can get the disc over here. Sorry, over here. So that's the difference between, you know, collapsing the pocket or not collapsing the pocket, rounding. Zoop. The other thing kind of tied to that, and this is the reason I'm going into two things, is because we want the shoulder to coil more down, right? We want it down here, the right shoulder, well below the left. And then we want the shoulder to go up, the right shoulder to go up, and then continue to go up, right? If it doesn't, then everything's going to be a hyzer flip of some sort, even your stable stuff, right? If you're here and your right shoulder goes up, or sorry, down here, and then it goes up into the pocket. Sorry, I'll show it from the side. Up into the pocket and then down early, you're going to take the disc and you're going to go like this. It's going to be boom. And you're going to pull that disc over and you're going to pull off the shot a little bit because you always want the shoulder rising up into the pocket and then out of the pocket as well. All right, let's use this thing's golden feature. So the blue is the right shoulder, this blue dot here. All right, blue is right shoulder, red is left shoulder. So we see the difference here. Nice difference in the shoulder angle. Okay, so you're going up into the pocket. Right, Drew's shoulders went up into the pocket. Now they're continuing to go up. See, boop. The right shoulder going up. Left shoulder is going to progressively start dropping. Now, here's the difference. Here. Here. It's right here. Woo. See how his right shoulder continues to go up here, and your right shoulder has already started to drop? You want to continue swinging it on that same plane. So for you, eyes, the shoulders rotate the head back. And then out of the pocket, you need to continue swinging that arm up on that same plane that it came in. So if it started really low, it should finish really high. If it started sort of low, it should finish sort of high. If it started kind of like barely low, it should finish barely high. So you can maintain that. All right, don't drop it too early. All right, answering questions now. That's, oh yeah. I think I'm supposed to hold this, delete. Okay, this app, so going backwards through questions, this app is the app called OnForm. It's got that cool little skeleton feature that you guys just saw. We're going to try, I'm testing the switch to OnForm. Hey, Rick, what's up? Cool, glad the video on grip helped. Okay, Kindle, do you think thumb pressure helps nose stay down? I've been using more pinch with thumb, and it seems easier to throw flat. So some people have their thumb like there's space here between like their thumb. So like some people will crank and kind of pull this thumb towards the edge here. Where's my camera at? They will pull it like towards the edge. What's the best way to show this? There. And like the further they pull it towards the edge, and they'll push down on it to get the nose down. Someone that comes to mind that looks like they're doing this is Joel Freeman, where it's like, he looks like he's almost doing that. Dude, I'm so confused about where this thing is. Oh, it's way more right than I thought it was. So some people will go like that. All right, Philo started like here, and then he did this. And he mentioned that he thinks people have too much like friction on the plate here. You see everything. You see, you know, people with this sucker flush against the flight plate. But it's what can you get with the load for the shot that you're looking for, and how can you get the nose down? And if this helps you get the nose down, and this makes the nose up for you, then do this, right? If it's the opposite, do the opposite. Cool. What is the best way to reach out for form review videos? Form review videos are all done through our Patreon. So, patreon.com/overthrow disc golf. Where should the disc be in relation to contact with your palm? Seems pros have different positions. Yes, they do. That's same thing I was just saying with the thumb. If it's if you can get it nose down and it's comfortable and it's in your palm, like all the way in there, cool. Right, if it's all the way back here and it's nose down for you, go for it. If you need to have it here to where it's not even sitting, where can I show you the gap? On this I can't because, okay, let me do it lefty so I can get behind the camera like this. Shoot. I can't. There's not a camera angle for me to show this to you, but there is no, how do I do this? But maybe you can see there that it's not like all the way in my palm. This would be all the way in my palm. Here there's space. So I'm like sitting it here and there's space. Anyways, don't worry about in your palm, not in your palm. Worry about nose down, not nose down. Front loaded, not front loaded. Some people are all up in that junk with the palm. Some people are dainty. Here, no palm. Like that. There, maybe that's how I have to show it. Here. Okay. Boom. I will say, I think that if you focus palm first, that's the wrong place to start. Your focus, go to our backhand nose angle cheat video. Your focus should be, can you get it nose down? And can you front load it if you're looking for power? Right? Or can you get it nose down and can you mid load it if you're looking for accuracy? So neither of those criteria are based on the palm. Why can I throw 400 sidearm and barely 250 backhand? Is it timing? Well, obviously your sidearm timing is better than your backhand timing, but could be a million things. Form. You're looser on one side. Okay, I got to keep moving. If you guys want to talk about a bunch of these questions, you need to go follow us on Instagram, because I will do like random live videos on Instagram. And you can ask all these kind of questions that aren't form review related exactly. Side of the disc and more on the plate. Probably more on the plate, but again, That's like some people sliding the thumb over to help it get nose down, or some people, if their thumb's more in the middle, it helps them be more nose down. Your criteria, what are you trying to accomplish? Accuracy or power, right? Then within each of those two things, you want to figure out with your grip, can I get it nose down? And is it comfortable? So you want a grip that you can front load, that is nose down and comfortable. And you want a grip that you can mid load, that is nose down and comfortable, right? So that's how you go through grip. And then you practice and you play with this thing until you find a grip that lets you do either of those two goals, right? And then you got to find out how to do the other one, right? So that's it. That's it on grip for now. I'm sure it'll come up a bunch more because I got about, 300 of these form reviews to get through. Okay, who else said that they are here? 2-finger front loaded. This is the last thing I'm going to say on it. It was really funny. Ran into Brian Earhart, and he was with Aaron Gossage and Ben Calloway. And he said, what's funny about that conversation is that Aaron is using a 2-finger power grip for his backhand drives. All of his backhand drives, 2-finger power grip. It's like, isn't that interesting? Okay, let's find Tony. Found him? Let's get into it. Boom. I love to answer these questions, but I need to set up a way to do it at another time, which is what I'm using the Instagram Live for currently. Because there's so much, and we can't make videos on all of them at one time. And everything I'm learning is like chasing it. Trying to get you guys all the information that I'm learning and teaching, and that's just a good-looking throw there, brother. You gave us both? Oh, hey. That's good-looking stuff. I like that. Simple. It's a good start. Let me go back here. Oops. So what's happening here? Why is this happening? Yeah, let's see if I can show this from the back view. So check this out. This shoulder angle looks sick. This is a good shoulder angle for like a baby hyzer or a like potentially a flat shot. Now, what happens? The shoulder starts lifting here and dragging kind of. You see how the shoulder angle changed? The shoulder went up. Why are these arrows so small? Can I get fatter arrows? Let me see. How do I do this? I want big boy arrows. Let's go with the red so it's more visible. is a bigger arrow the more I zoom in. Kind of is, isn't it? For sure. But that's kind of annoying. Get your stuff fixed. So this shoulder starts like lifting up. How do I show that the best to you guys? Okay, here's what I'm going to show. Here's the shoulder now.
Do the skeleton view.
I don't want to do that crap. It's not what I'm looking for. Maybe it is what I'm looking for. Maybe Mikey's right. He said, do the skeleton view. Yeah, let me go to the side view with Mr. Skeleton. See, here's what I'm looking at. Is the shoulder, this right shoulder starts going up before it starts going forward. So it changes that beautiful shoulder angle that you have. I found him. Come here. You. Look at that. Wrong. I pulled two skeletons. It's interesting. The right shoulder here for Drew stays drop, 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 drop. And now they can switch all in one motion. So what's happening for your throw is that, oh, yeah. Let's use this one, which is weird. So what's happening for your throw is you're here, and you've got this nice angle with the shoulders, and then the shoulder starts lifting. And you start pulling the shoulder up when your left hand goes down. So you start going boom, and you lift the shoulders up first. And now your arm doesn't have like a nice swing path, so it's got to go here, and now they're level coming into the pocket. And so basically it goes forward, and then it needs to change direction and go up, right? What we want is we want it to be here when your left arm comes in. We want the shoulder to stay dropped, the right shoulder below the left, and then we want the right shoulder to go up and then continue to go up so that you have one smooth swing path there. And it's constantly keeping space and maintaining space for your swing so you don't run into okay, that's a cool tool, but I gotta figure out how to use it. It's like an overlay. It is an overlay. Whoa. Okay. But I just want to find you. Okay, here we go. There's an overlay tool. I'm going to find a use for that. Okay, the tools here are pretty good. I just wish the arrows were a little bigger. But you know, if you guys are looking, it's great. It literally only is for me. I want the arrows bigger. But whenever you get this like swoop, you see how you're losing space here? Right here. And so the disc has to travel. It has to find space somewhere. It will find space somewhere. Right? And so it's finding space up. But if your shoulder is going up the whole time, if your shoulder's going up the whole time, it's constantly creating room for the disc. All right, so my current belief is that the biggest cause of the swoop is this shoulder going through different directions in the swing path. And then the arm has to swing and lag behind, and then you have kind of what I've been referencing as like a traffic jam. Right, so we want this shoulder going. If the shoulder starts dropped, we want it here, and we want it to go whoosh and rotate up that direction. See, the arrows driving me nuts. Oh well, the other stuff is cool. So yeah, here, and so now the hand, since the shoulder went, and the hand's going to follow whatever the shoulder does. Right, so the shoulder went up first, and then the hand's going to follow and go up, and now the shoulder's going straight forward, and then it's going up again. So the disc is going to go up into the pocket, straight forward a little bit, and then up again. So, yeah, and it's important to know that even on the flat ones. Even on the flat ones, you want it to be lower. The shoulder's going up into the pocket, and then it's going up out of the pocket. Right? And then there are different ways. Even on Anheuser's. Right. Okay. I believe we're back. Here, here, up. So it's up the whole time. So, Michael, I don't think it's actually an advanced topic. For example, the simple version of this. Let me get rid of this. Delete. The simple version of this is this. Is when you learn to throw, twirly is the coil, right? This is our shoulders staying on the same plane the whole time. Twirly bird, not an advanced drill by any means. Twirly bird 2.0 tilts here at the hip. It's really not advanced, right? It's just swing path. It's like the first thing you do in tennis is you go racket path. Follow through up over your shoulder. Catch your racket. It's very early on. Right? Here. Now maybe the application with how you get booming Anheuser's is different. But, not the application. It just, you start working with different things. But swing path is swing path. And it's like one of the first things you got to learn. So, I would disagree there. I just explained it in a more complicated way. Yeah, we lost OBS for a second there. And then I waited. I don't know what it looked like from y'all's end, but I think we're good. KBS looks good on this end. Looks the best it's been so far. I agree with your disagree. Yeah. Onward. I know, it does seem weird. But I was like, oh, how are they doing Anheuser's? Same thing. I was like, whoa. Something weird. And then I started working on it, and I'm like, bro, these are booming Anheuser's if you do it this way. Yeah, it recently, like, the full application of this leveled up my form. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's go with Sky Monkey Poo. I got you, homie. Form review. Okay, I will tell of one thing only. Okay, so what's more important here? Let me think. Sneeze imminent. You're good. The biggest thing I think is... Oh, this is going to be nice, though. Okay, hold on. Flip. Oh! Lefty say what? Thank you. I have been blessed. Where's my homie Simon? I say homie, but where's my acquaintance Simon? I need to get him up here. I need them all. Putting them on plate with me and I'm eating them. Y'all rappers ain't hungry enough. That is... Oh. Wait a second. Okay, well, let me chat just in case there are, like, notifications and stuff that come through here. Thank goodness. That would have been sad. Okay. Here we go. Back to airplane mode with us. Cool. Let me go through Simon. I think it's in the end. Here it is. Cool. This is the thing. And it's right here, my friend. This is really important to make sure that you don't get too turned back. This is what I was going to show. Check out the skeleton. So let's go here. So you've got the shoulders in a nice upward angle, as does Simon. Go here. But the hips are not like in line with the shoulder. Right? So when you drop that hip, hello, give me my stuff. It's not Coach's eye. So when you've got these two like competing angles, right, here and here, it makes it really easy to get turned around backwards on this next step. Don't ask me to explain exactly why this is the way it is. But for some reason, having both your hips and your shoulders up coming into this make it way harder to get turned around. You could also focus on not being turned around. You know, you could just look at the thing. But check this out. See how you're like stretched open already? You've already got this side of your body curling back, and your upper body's trying to stay open. There. All right. Simon's stuff is, we'll say, equally turned away, like his shoulder and all that. His shoulder's not fighting to stay open, while his hips are. I'll just show the thing. Why am I talking? Way harder to just talk through the thing instead of show you. Right? If you're here and you're like twisted already, your hips are fighting to go backwards and your shoulders fighting to go forwards here. All right, if you feel twisting when you go to make this step, if you're here and you go to make your crossover step and you're trying to keep your hips and your shoulders, or you're trying to keep your shoulders open, but you feel a twist back here, pulling your hips back, you don't want that. You want no tension between the shoulders and the hips, no tension between the shoulders and the hips, and then tension between the shoulders and the hips. All right, so these two steps are unloaded. And you can get the hip up, you can get the hips and the shoulders basically in line with each other. Be nice here, but then you need the tension here. Right? Then you need to start twisting some stuff back, coiling some stuff back. Right? So that's the main thing. And the reason I'm working on this before like upper body stuff is because if you get too turned back here, we've got some, it makes the upper body stuff harder to do because you can't do the swing path stuff that I would recommend working on next until that's out of the way. Right? It's enough that the hips are turned back enough to where it's going to create problems working on the upper body for you. So, form review, let's clear this. Let's just look. So it happens right here. Boom. Right, so you should be able to feel if you like focused. If you focused on what you were feeling, you'd probably be able to feel a twist here. You'd probably be able to feel, okay, there's some turning. It's like if I go like this, and my hips are here, I can feel my body stretching in places. Right, you're trying to stay uncoiled up to this point. Right, so you shouldn't feel it here. You need to delay that feel until here. Right, and then you spin this step going towards so you shouldn't feel it here. During this step, you should feel it during this last step. Then we spin the whole last step. And if you want to look at it, in even more detail, our video max motion sequence, that final step, that load step, is when you want to do it. All right, so you start coiling and feeling stretches where you shouldn't feel stretches early. All right, so you want to be just kind of neutral. This is just a crossover step. You shouldn't feel like your hip and your shoulder are going different directions here. You might be working on it for a while. And hey, if you guys did not see the interview that we dropped with Holyn, you 100% need to save that to your favorites. You need to watch it. And then you need to watch it once a month. Right? Just put it on your calendar. I'm going to watch this video once a month. Or like if you're working on your form, the mindset that she has towards working on her form is so healthy. Right? So stay patient. Let the gains come when the gains come. So you might be working on it a while. And that's a good thing to be aware of. Holyn, it's the bomb.com. And people are going to think I'm weird if I keep saying it probably. But, dude, I really can't really say it enough. Cool. Okay. Where you at, intern Ben? Let's find you. In the sea of people. This looks like you. But it's not. Hold on, I gotta find you real quick. Sometimes people start from throwing like off screen, so it's hard to find them. I have a feeling this is one of those cases. Nope, that's not you. That's not you. I'll put this guy in frame though, so I can see it. Oh yeah. Nope, that's not you. That's not you either. Is that you? Oh, Mikey told me to look for the vertical vid. This is, dude, did you send us a vertical video, Ben? There's no way, right? You know not to do that. You're a media guy. You would never. There's Kyle. Hello? Where are you? I swear you're not here. Where is it? But I also know you are. What on earth? This has got to be you. It's kind of blurry though. Well, this looks like you. Is this you, Ben? The intern. It is vertical. That's you. Gotta be. All right, speak up. He doesn't want to speak up because he's sending a vertical vid. He don't want to get booed by the. It looks like an intern. Yeah, no shoes. Got to be an intern. Okay, is this you? Oh, he said sorry. This is you. All right, guys. You know what to do. You must boo this man. You must boo this man for the vertical vid. This is your punishment. Dude, Mordic, you did not get... There you go. There you go. It's all good. No, don't make him feel good about that. Don't tell him it's all good. It's not. You should have known in your heart not to send a vertical video. All right, give me some info. How far are you throwing? Gee, you're a lanky sucker, aren't you? I didn't realize that because you're always sitting down. You're tall. How tall are you? You got one of those disc golf bods. 410. 410. It's not bad. Looks like decent coil. It's just this first part. (6'1). All right, Ben. This is where it'd be better for me to be able to touch you, but I can't do that. So you're gonna have to follow along. I hope you're at a place where you can stand up. Are you at a place where you can stand up, sir? This is a Wendy's. It's good. I'm following, yes, sir. Okay, I'm assuming that means that you're stood up. So your left hand, when it comes in, it needs to start doing the swim move earlier. So you have to follow these instructions super carefully. Okay? So I'm going to say each instruction twice. So hopefully you don't mess it up. Backswing. So get there. Then start punching your left hand in and keep your right arm back. So punching left arm in, right arm back, right? And you can let your feet go with it, right? Left arm in, take your thumb while you're keeping your right arm back and start doing your swim move. So take your thumb and start rotating it backwards or like clockwise in towards your body. So your thumb's here. Your right arm is still back, super important. Then start rotating this in. You should feel this connection that starts pulling your right arm forward when you start doing this move here, when you start pronating your left arm or moving that thumb in. That's what initiates this move here. You've got like a little bit of a motion where your shoulder goes straight forward, right before the pocket. You need to go in, keeping the right arm, the right shoulder down and back here. And this move is what initiates your right arm move. Starting. So you should have felt the stretch in your shoulders. If you didn't, tell me. I'm going to pull something up real quick. Hold on, let me find Ben again. Ben again. Super slow. Hey. Here. Your left arm punch. You see how your hand's not pronated yet? So your right shoulder is moving on its own. See that? And then later you swim move. Here. Is it bad that you look that back that much? Yeah, I mean, you could get your right shoulder. I thought about telling you that instead, but your right shoulder should push your head back. Like, that's something that you can just work out. You know, just always making sure that it's here, pushing the head back, and it keeps your right shoulder down and out. Let me find the Drew. Here he is. Bloop. Here's. So check out how much earlier his shoots in. And he's already starting the swim move. Ooh, I already did that. It's this technology that's wrong. Ooh. And then back. Regarding the head, it is too far back. Shoulder pushes head. Right shoulder pushes the head. Back to about 90 off. Like, Ezra literally looks sideways the whole time. When he throws, he doesn't even look back. Yeah, I mean, most guys aren't getting more than 90-ish off. If your head's too far back, it's really easy not to get, or to get the disc behind your body. And now you're doing some weird stuff with your swing path if you do that. So again, solution there. Shoulder, pushing head back. And like, I'll practice like this. I'll practice like this on my own. I'll put my hand here and I'll go and force my hand to slap my head back. Just go like this. And I want to smush my face back with my hand. I don't want it like this because then I got weird issues. So I just use my hand there. Intern Ben, everybody. Are you gonna fulfill those orders?
I will. Yeah.
Later or now or when? After this come in?
I can do it probably now. And I don't know, just decide to take a shower. And
Cool.
dude, I'm so tired.
Someone else said that they were here.
I also like massage my shoulders.
Read email. You want me to read his email?
Yeah, instead of doing a form review, he sent an email asking a question.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to do that live or not.
Intern Ben is bad. Who would say that? I wonder, Madman.
What was that guy's name that did the email?
WT Gamers.
Yeah, because he did like the normal pineapple pizza thing, but I guess he wanted to just ask that instead.
Okay, I will do that now, I guess.
Yeah, may as well.
So, one of our form reviews from Brian, also known as WT Gamers, is asking a question. He's gone through, like most of us, a bunch of form changes, and he's frustrated because he's just ready to like overhaul everything, start over, and he's trying to figure out where he should rebuild. And sometimes, like, it's worth doing that. Sometimes it's not worth doing that. But he's chosen that route, and I'm not saying it's right or wrong. But he says, what's some advice you can give me about restarting and doing the process? Really want to do things right and have fun with this game. But it's hard when you feel like you've learned so many bad habits that it's tough to break them. I want to be able to throw a disc more than 150 feet or even straight for any length of time. But I'm struggling with even the simplest of distances. Should I start with standstills or just do the X step? Things such as this. So, that's his question. And it's, welcome, Cliff. I don't know why the algorithm brought you here, but welcome. Disc golf is an awesome sport. This probably isn't like the best beginner experience. If you want to see something cool, look up Jomez Pro and watch some people just shred a disc. That's where I would go, man. These people can throw discs like 500 feet. So check out some, or just type in disc golf highlights or something. You'll see some sick stuff. So yeah, as much as I'd love for you to stay here, you're welcome. But
and there's probably a course near you.
And there's probably a course near you. And probably somebody that can let you borrow a putter or mid-range or something, and you can start. You can use an ultimate disc to start. So yeah, man. You can find a disc golf course. You can just Google it if you want. But don't know why I brought you here, but it is a sick sport. And there's some really cool stuff that you can do with these Frisbees. So, cool. So back to the question, where to restart. So part of this is knowing what your goal is. And he said, I want to do things right and have fun with this game. And there's a point where, for some people, if you're not at a certain skill level, it's not fun. And then there's some people who don't care what skill level they're at. Like, they'll just have fun no matter what. And so knowing what your goal is, like, really is form the thing that you need to work on to have fun in the game. Because some people don't need to work on form. Some people just need to go out and, like I was just telling Cliff, maybe Cliff becomes a maybe Cliff goes out with an ultimate disc, and like that's what he wants, and he just goes through disc golf course and he runs his little morning round before he heads to work, and he just brings a putter or ultimate disc with him and just plays out the holes that way and doesn't really care how far it goes. He's just looking for a little exercise, and he found out what helps him with that goal. So there's so many ways to use a sport, and it's really about what you want from it. So sometimes fun is not in alignment with being good. So the first thing I'd say is figure out what that is, right? Do you want, is you being able to throw far necessary for you having fun? Or is it actually taking fun out of it, all the practice that you spend doing it? Right? So for some people, they don't need lessons, they don't need form work to have fun, and they just find other ways. And they just throw tomahawks the whole time, and they're super happy. But that kind of goes in line with what I'd say here is find something that you're good at. Just spend some time not working on form first and just be attentive to something that you're particularly good at in your game. Like, okay, I do this better than everything else in my game. Forehand, backhand, putting, approach shots, wherever. And then build your game off of that. So if you build it off of something that you're confident on, you're going to have more fun. Generally, people who are good at something have more fun doing it if they are confident in it. So, and then that'll keep them playing more, etc., etc. So, find something that you're good at, and then build off of that. Right? If that's not backhand drives, it's fine. If it's forehands, tomahawks, whatever, and go after that. Yeah, and if you're not throwing 150 feet, you're probably overanalyzing a bit. Right? Sports is about disc golf, just like other sports, is about being quick, being athletic, being loose, being smooth. Right? If you're throwing and they're all like woo, dunk every time, then you're probably you need a simple swing plane. Find something super simple, and find a cue or a thought that works for you. So, and if you're totally lost after all of that, I would take, I'd find a basket or something and maybe go in the backyard and set it up at 100 feet and just try to throw stuff in from 100 feet and just like take 10 putters or whatever. Just start going from 100 feet. You don't need a big reach back. You don't need any of that. You can just sit there and you can go just like pew, pew, and you can get 100 feet just like that. Just throwing that thing out. You don't need all of this, right? And then maybe that becomes a catalyst for you. So yeah, I hope that was helpful. You can always message me on Discord if you got other questions, brother. Happy to help you out, but have fun. Find something that's fun. Go for crazy lines. Go for stupid stuff. So much room for that in the sport. Yeah, so Cliff, it's just like golf, except we use frisbees, and there's a bunch of these different suckers. And they all do different things. And people can throw them hundreds of feet. And then there are just courses everywhere, basically. And you just try to get from the tee pad to a metal basket. It's got like chains and stuff and a little tray that you can catch the disc in. Just try to do that in as few strokes as possible. Right. And there's a bunch of ways you can throw this. You can throw this thing like this. You can throw this thing like this. You can throw this thing like this. Like this. You could throw it like this. There's so much creativity for this, and that you can find a cool way to throw this disc, and it's so cool to watch them fly. There's not really another sport that something can leave your hand and you watch fly this far. It's pretty cool when you see one of these things fly for the first time. So yeah. Yeah, it's a lot shorter than a round of golf and a bit less expensive, that's for sure. So okay, onward. Who else said that they were here? Yeah. And you're welcome to hang out here and chat. We're talking about really like nerdy stuff, form stuff. That's what our channel is. So we're kind of like golf instructor. Jack J. Jack J, what is your... Do I have you on here? Jack J. Do Magnus first. Magnus. Oh, Mad Max? I think this is him. Yes, this is you. I got you, brother. Thanks, guys, for moving him up the queue there. What is this? Get out of my face. Okay. Magnus Carlsen, the GOAT. Slow down there, partner. Yeah. Whoa, I think your thumb comes off. It's interesting. No, it doesn't. I lied. Would have been cool, though. Check this out. Catch you later, Cliff. Hop back here if you end up trying it. We want to keep everybody posted. We're all rooting for you. So check this out. Check out the shoulders here. The blue is the right shoulder. So the shoulders are almost level here. And then check this out. They're like level again. So they go level, level, and then this right shoulder actually drops below the left shoulder. I forgot that I was reviewing your form, Magnus, so when you said, wow, that looks bad, I thought, dang, who's like in here just tearing somebody apart on their form review? But it was you. You're basically the only person allowed to say that. Right now, watch this. Boom, your right shoulder's dropping here. See that? That's why the disc is like trying to go up. Ew. It's funny, to go forward, you need to go down. So I would work this. I would take this dog and I would pet him first. Cool. So I would work here. So arms out, tilt at the waist, here. And just work on the swing path. All right, you're going to be working on this for the rest of your disc golf career. Might as well start now. Right here. Right shoulder drop below the left. And then it's going to go up into the pocket, and it'll be about flat. And then it'll be up above the left here. Right, what you don't want to do is flat in and then drop out. Right, because now your hand's going to go up when you drop this shoulder. Right, so we're going to go here. And if we lift the shoulder up, the hand will be able to stay way more level, and you'll send the energy forward instead of your shoulder going down and your hand going up. Right, so here, here, here. Yeah. That's got something in it, but yeah, you want your head, when you work on that, you want your head to stay central here. So we're here, the head staying in place, There. Boop. Yeah. Yep, and it'd almost be better. It'd almost be better. This is one of those cases where, like, if you want to go to standstill for a little bit to work on this, it's not a bad idea. And if everything starts coming out hyzer for a little bit, also not a bad thing, because that just shows that you're maintaining the swing plane. And the like advanced version of this is to be able to take something really flippy, that's usually like a roller disc or something like that, and to be able to throw it on a hyzer and have it stay on that hyzer the whole way. So like a really flippy disc that goes and pushes hyzer the whole time instead of goes pop. Because if you're going to pop that disc over. Yes, paradox is a good one. As someone who has a natural hyzer, how do you throw flat at that angle? Seems counterintuitive to me. It does seem counterintuitive to not just you, but me as well. Here's the crazy thing, is these guys are throwing anhyzers with the shoulder dropped. But, that's a little bit of pronation of the forearm, right? But I'll show you here. So here's the hyzer. I'm dipped a little more at the waist, and I've got my right shoulder dropped. And if I stand up a little more at the waist, my right shoulder is, you could say, less dropped. So here's hyzer. See the shoulder angle? This is flat, or a baby hyzer for me when it comes here. See that? And how it's basically flat. So here, hyzer, flat. There. Here's anhyzer. The shoulder angle is still going to be dropped. Let me make sure you guys can see that. The right shoulder is still dropped. Going up. And now it's anhyzer. Sound is glitchy. I don't know what's up with that. Hope you get enough through it. Mikey's going out. Had to close my YouTube and reopen. I don't know why. And I wish I did. Okay. Sean O'Brien. I know a couple O'Briens. Pushing 90 degrees Fahrenheit in Finland. Really, really hot for us. Dude, I would, I'd take, although we did have like a nice cold front come in, and it's like almost fall weather here. Where'd you go? There you are. Cool. Sorry guys, don't know what's up with the audio stuff. I guess it's YouTube's end. YouTube hates disc golf? What? That was Magnus. Okay, now let me go back. Magnus. Jack J is my Discord name. I just don't know. Let me do something here. Oops, okay. Let me go here. Let me go here. Jack. It looks like we should have it. So what happened? Open in. On form. Now I've got to remember which one. Ah, here you are. I've got you. Boom, boom. No, I got you. I got you. Josh, what is your distance like? Smooth. It's that smooth kind of distance. It's kind of like a coach's distance. Somewhere in there. I'm not coming up for MVP Open, I don't think. But also, I didn't think I was going to Ledgestone. So, shows what I know. Shows what I know about my life. I don't even know if I'm going to Worlds or not yet. I love this. I love this. You're working on the coil, right? See how this shoulder lifts up going into the pocket? Your right shoulder. If we go with our skeleton frame here. You see how it starts dropping right here? And starts pulling forward. Give me my thing. Okay, here we go. You see how that shoulder starts pulling forward? The shoulder should always be swinging. And you see how the right shoulder starts dropping here? Boom. So you want to keep and maintain that consistent swing path. Now, I could talk to you about your feet, but I think it's almost better. It's very similar to someone I just reviewed here. I see what you're going for. You were trying to get after the coil. I love it. I love it. I really do. This is great. Yeah, this swoop happening here is because the shoulder goes forward and then it stops. Right, so you end up traffic jamming there. Demonstrate. So I feel if you and I were working in person, I would be like, yo, good work, headed in the right direction, keep going. So let me clarify a couple things on the keep going track. Right, you're getting the Arnold in there. So for those of you who don't know, there's like this Arnold pose. It's like the 3/4 back pose where he starts here and he goes, whoosh, and then he flexes and you see his whole back and his, all the muscles. Right, so this looks very much like you're getting that feel, and you need some time to, you need a little time to make it natural. And the other things that I want you to work on is so the disc golf throw is just like a golf swing, It's a tilted rotation, right? So twirly bird is the rotation, hip is the tilt, right? And so we want this swing path to stay here. So I want you to go Arnold here, and then I want you to switch the side that you're going Arnold on, and you should be here in Arnolding, right? So you should go Arnold here, right? And that would be your shoulders going on the swing plane that they should be continuing to go on, right? You're going Arnold here, sliding Arnold, and then down, right? We don't want that. We want to go Arnold here, switch, and maintain that swing path, right? And then we're using our core and all that, which is really explosive. Yep. And I think that I also think going from here in the standstill version of it is not a bad thing either, for you just to practice in here. And when you add it to the walk up, I like adding it like this, like, okay, here, very intentional, very slow, here, or you can even do it a little faster, here, whatever. And then once you get here, slow and Arnold, or sorry, once you get to the after the cross step, I got mixed up there because I added an extra step to my walk up. Boom, boom, and then after the cross step, we're gonna go Arnold and stop, shift, switch. All right, so if you want to chunk it like that, you can do that. You can also do the tilted twirly here, and that works really well. And you just need a little more time. Just need a little more time and a little bit more solid imagery. And once you get that, then you're gonna be in good shape. Yeah, chunk it, be patient with it. You're headed for sure in the right direction. Keep going, onward. Yep. Absolutely, bro. Phew. I did not see you up here, so it's kind of sad when people don't make the list, because then that means I don't get to delete anything after I do a form review, which means I still have just as many as I had before. Okay. I'm able to get 500 plus on occasion, but consistently top out at 450, 475. Any tips to get more consistency for that bigger throw? It's very hard to say without seeing, because I would have to know why one goes 500 and why one goes 450. And there are a myriad of form reasons that could be. Oh, this person said that they were here. Web. Okay. Nope, that's not it. He said, they said nothing have come going against their grain, and that we are the diggers of our own graves. Oh, I did found a duplicate of the intern bin, though. Sweet. Means I get to delete one. That we are. Oh, found him. The diggers of our own graves. They say. Mm-hmm. Okay. So this is very similar, right? Track the right shoulder. Check it out. Here it goes. Swing path issue with the shoulders. Forward, 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 forward. And now the right shoulder is still down in the pocket. And now the right shoulder drops. And so the left shoulder is staying up, 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 up. Right, so I would look, in this case, I would look for a little bit more coil probably. I would work on, although, maybe I say that too quickly. This right shoulder, this right blue dot is down below this left one. Right, could it be more? Sure, it could be more. But it's there. Right, and so when this foot hits, boom. Now you should be rotating through here. Right, these shoulders should be coming around. An axis here. Come here. Add. Drew. Grab him. Come on. Thank you. Get me out of the picture. I don't belong there. Right, check this out. So here we go. The foot's going down. Still going forward. Boom. And now watch this. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm going to draw a line of where he goes here. And we'll check out his moving from this line. Whoa. Unintentional. Ignore the angle. Okay, there we go. I don't even know what the angle was telling me about. Now watch here. He stays very close to this line. Oh yeah. Right, there is forward movement because there's a walk up. Right, but these shoulders start flipping around each other. This right shoulder starts going pew, and this left shoulder starts going pew. Check this. Oh yeah. Here it goes. I think the skeleton is actually making it harder to see right here. See the shoulders? Hello? Don't do that, Josh. Right? Shoulders there. Right up, left down. Let's try it. Okay, give it to me. Yeah. Boom. Here, level shoulders. Yeah, this angle makes it tough to see. There we go. There you are. See how much higher that right shoulder finishes? Allows you to keep the rotation just a little tighter when your shoulders are swinging. I'll give you another analogy here, I think. I would have to use that. It's okay. Hiya. So it should go as we're stepping. Now we go here, shoulders coiled down, and whatever angle these are starting on, Now your head's basically going to stay in the middle and go. I'm going to use this. I think they're done with this. So this is us. We go shoulders down. If I drew like little, I wonder if there's a marker. That'd be sick. Oh. Here we go. Right shoulder, left shoulder. So we're here. We coil back, and the right shoulder is down below the left, and then we swing on this axis, and you finish with the right up above the left. All right? And if we want to do flat, it's a little lower. It's not so tilted like this, right? The right shoulder here, finishing up. Anheuser, just a little less tilted. Here, right shoulder, coiled back, spinning, 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 up. Now the only difference is that we go step and then unload. Right, so we've got, if I put my arms out like this, here, here, loading, shifting, unloading, right? And there's a little bit of forward movement because we're walking up, right? But what we don't want to do is loading. Hello? Focus. There we go. Here, we're walking up, we're here, shifting, but we're not going like this. Like this. The whole thing moves. And then unload. All right? It's like a really bad animated thing. It's like dink, dink, dink. It's like dink, dink, dink. Sorry. Dink, dink, dink. Coil. Shift. Unload. But yeah. Just showing it a different way. It's kind of a weird way to show it, I guess. And the rotating around makes it easier. If your shoulder is going forward or doesn't go up, it makes it way easier to go over the front foot and not rotate in place, right? But if the shoulders can clear, it's way easier to stay centered. Just on my first live stream. Love your work. Recommend you all my friends. Did you enjoy? Almost ready to dive in. There probably is a stage for you to be at to maximize the coaching, but there's no way for you to know what that stage is. So it's one of those things like, instead of trying to figure out what that stage is, just get coaching if you want coaching. Dude, Bonbon, I have no idea. Don't say that kind of stuff, Snut. This is on form. C-Dub, you are correct. But that's pretty detailed stuff that I'm not going to go into right now. but that we discussed in the video, the hula drill. Yo, who was this? Oh. There we go. Early reach back is usually because you coiled too early. Like you started turning around with the hips and trying to coil too early. That's what that issue is. Most times. If you look in your X step and your hips are backwards, and your shoulders and your hips are both backwards, like if you turn around, it's going to be early from a side view. Who did I just do? Who is this? I forgot. Oh, that's right. Got it. Thanks for keeping me on track, guys. I almost forgot. The video for that, Sam, is the full motion sequence. Okay. Delete. Is it okay to reach back when front foot is planted first? No. You want to coil or reach back during your last step. The last step is the load step. We have a video on the non-throwing arm. But the first thing you do is make sure it's not in the way. And then later you learn how to move it in with your weight shift or to help the weight shift. And then pronate it so the thumb moves inwards, swim move so it tightens the shoulders. And then you move it away from the body as a counterweight. Okay. People are here, and I need to review their form. Who was it? It's not him. Pizza Man said he was here. And Super Sloth is here. Both of you have been here for a second. Any advice for good workout exercises? I would look up what tennis players do for explosiveness and listen to that advice. It's usually resistance training, like resistance bands and stuff, but that's not my specialty. That albatross was absolutely nasty in real life. I had a feeling that she was going to do it before she threw the disc, and then it was in the air, and I was like, good grief. And you can hear me about like halfway through the flight, like, be the one. I just had a feeling. And then it really, when I got past that tree, I was like, dang, it's in. I was like, how close is that tree? This thing looks like it's the one. And then it hit. It was so sick. Okay, we got Pizza Man and we got Super Sloth. The first one I see. Okay, this is the first one I see. Super Sloth, and then Pizza Man. Boom. I should watch these things in normal speed more often. You can tell that the out motion is... In normal speed, the out motion is way more apparent. Here we go. So this little move right here, you see this little bah, where that disc like flares out like that? I just want to give a word of warning that just be mindful of what your elbow feels like. Because depending on how violent and aggressive that is, you could be hyperextending the elbow. So the biggest thing I see here is the out and out is not that great. And you've got a decent enough angle between the shoulders here. Hello. This right shoulder is down enough to where you should have enough room. So you need to work on creating the space here. You see how this disc is scrunched up? Your elbow's dropped a little bit too much, making it impossible for you to throw out. So I would work strictly on the out and out of the upper body. Whoa, hello. Yes, this is on form. We're trying it out because Coach's eye is discontinued. We still have it, but you guys don't have it. So we wanted to use something that you guys could use, or that you guys were able to use as well. So here, you've got good coil here. This needs to break here, not down with like your elbow pit down. It needs to break with the elbow pit in towards your body. So you got to go here, here, and you got to get the disc in this position. If you want to feel this position, then just disc, left pec, hand here. So you should be able to hide the disc from me here. And you should have some coil in your wrist. The wrist should be loose. And you want to swing from out here away from your body. And you want it to coil into the pocket. And you want it to be able to have the wrist break in. And then you need to go out again. And you need to swing out this way. Now, when you swing out that way, you want to make sure that you don't turn these shoulders forward and swing out, because then it's not truly out. Right? I'm going to have to keep my shoulders. I'm here, here, and I'm going to keep my shoulders here and swing out. Away. So, here, in, out. So, out, in, out. Out, in, out. Here. And the drill for that is the Wind Waker, which is similar to what I just showed you. But if you can work on that and do that, there's a lot of power there, right? And a fun way to practice this is you can take your approach shots and basically stare at the basket and go here. You can go out away from your body, in, and then out like that on your approaches. Out like 90 degrees, so it's almost a 90-degree box. Boom, but it's the same motion. Out, in, out. Out, in, out. Right? And that's where a lot of the power in the snap comes from. Sorry I ever tried. How do I send you my form? That is all done on our Patreon. I think it's in the description. Mikey usually has it in the description. If that link's not in the description, it is patreon.com/overthrow disc golf. Easy to remember. Sorry I ever tried. Tell me again, was it not the first time when I walked by and you caught my eye? You're super sloth. Now we're going to do pizza man, pizza man. Glad to hear foot position is better than last time. Occasionally I'll run into issues with disc running into my chest due to too little space. I feel like I'm already reaching out rather than back. Yeah, and that's more of like the shoulder being out and back, but you have to make sure that your arm breaks in the right way. Do I need to have a bit more torso bend, lean at the hips? You can. It's not like the most... it can definitely help create space, and you need a little bit of it, but it's not the biggest issue at the moment. In other words, I'd focus more on the out and out than any additional bend, lean at the hips, but who knows? Maybe try it a little bit and see, but the big thing is the way that the disc is breaking into your body. So you need to make sure it breaks in, not have your elbow drop down, because it looks wide enough on your take back that you should have plenty of room to do that. What's your max distance? Curious. I don't know. Haven't measured in a while, and I just add a little bit more, seems like. So okay, pizza man. Nope, not you. Nope, not you. Nope. Ah, found him. We did not talk about forehands. And I think we do have a forehand form review. But we haven't done it yet. Mm-hmm. So the twist is already happening here. Okay, this is the second time you wrote this comment, so I better get to it real quick. This is 480. Not to say that you guys just need to spam comments, but... This is 480. Last review, you had me work on lead, hip, turn, and drop. Think I turn better, but drop still needs work. I coil early. Head position is backwards, just so you don't need to reiterate. This is 480. 480 what? Is that 480? Are you trying to tell me what your This here is 480? Are you Pizza Man? What is your username? I need context. Okay. This is you. Okay, so you're saying last review, I had you work on lead, hip, turn, and drop. Yeah. Well, if I end up reiterating, it's probably because it just needs to continue to be worked on. But you see how pulled up this shoulder is? You've lost space. Out, in, out. Like the concept's there. But the room to pull off the concept in its entirety is not. You see how that disc has to like pop up like that? Because it ran out of room. Tight that elbow is. Turn them bada beady bee boo boo. Beady beady bada boo boo boo. Okay, get that guy out of there. He doesn't belong there. Get these two guys in here because they do. Yeah, and the space thing is also, you know, the space thing results from head turned back early. So I'll basically be repackaging something a little different. See how raised your right shoulder is? Should be about level in this pocket here. Because you should go from down here. You should go from probably more down here. To here. Because the shoulder's going to go and swing up. And then watch. When it's this high, it has no choice but to drop. Oh, actually, it kind of just stays. Like it doesn't raise at all. It's dropped here. It's raising, which we want it to raise, but we also don't want it to go up like so high that we shrug and lose room. Here's the out, which is a nice out. This is where you're getting your distance from. Here. This extension away from your body. In your left hand, like your shoulders stopping. This is where your distance is coming from here. It's this moment. Here. You're extending out. Your right shoulder is being used as counterweight. Or sorry, your left shoulder is being used as counterweight. Your right arm is extending. Good flexibility. Just run out of room here. See that shrug? This is the area to look at. Well, okay, let me narrow it down a little bit, eh? Look at that angle between the shoulders. You like shrugged your shoulder up. Here, and then you went way up. Right now, your right shoulder, you like shot your left hand really down and you lifted your right shoulder really up. And it's, in addition to your eyes going back early and all that, it's taking a little space away from you. So you want to go here, and then it needs to be going up smoothly, not huge change and then slightly up from there. We want a nice smooth up the whole time. Yeah, what you guys are talking about is he extended his reach back before. He and I talked about this last time. It's because of how early his hips and shoulders are back. And he knows that. And I would recommend working on that as well. That's but he can watch the last form review for that. But at some point, you know, these details are going to take a little while to fix. So you should probably work on both of You should probably work on your swing path and your hips going back and everything that we talked about last time. You should probably spend some time working on those before sending another one. So I would drop down Patreon tier and I wouldn't send me another one until you work through those. Because those are pretty big projects, especially at 480. All right. Yeah, Aiden, you're citing like symptoms of him being turned back early. The stagger and all that. And some people have narrower stances than others. But yeah, that all is earlier on the swing when the eyes and the hips turn back early. When his right foot turns back before his crossover step. But you got good acceleration out of the pocket and you swing out really well. And your left shoulder is doing really good things. That's why you're getting some distance. Yeah. Okie dokie, who is next? I think you do gain 50 feet if you wear Arby's hat. How much emphasis do you put on the position of the back foot during the next step? We talked about that last time, and that's what he was mentioning. So, fair amount. It can be a deal breaker. Could be a non-starter. Okay, who else said they were here? You lose 15 feet every time you eat Arby's. Dude. I've had Arby's like twice. It's 30 feet. JT. Gotcha. That Saints hat. That's such a long time ago. What video is that? You've been around here a while. Check it out. Mm-hmm. So here's the issue. In my opinion, the first thing you should work on would be the coil. Now check out. That's not helpful. Check out how far Simon's got this right shoulder back and this left shoulder forward. Right? So right from our side of the screen, Simon's right shoulder is further back than his left. So there needs to be a bit more coil. Right? This is why when he starts moving forward, he doesn't have space for the disc. Right? It gets kind of collapsed here because he didn't create enough space on the backswing. So it's really important that when you coil, you get this shoulder. Let me see where sideways is for you guys. Here, this amount of coil is like probably an approach shot. Right? Coil is the difference between the hips and the shoulder. It's how far back you turn your shoulders, to answer your question. Right? So if my arms are straight, it'll show you how far back my shoulders are. So here's how far his shoulders are back. Here are Simon's. So, let me get sideways for you guys. Here are how far back his shoulders are. His right shoulder's in front of his left from the side view, right? And here's how far back Simon's are. There, where we can see the Thought Space logo on his back. If there's a logo here on JT's back, we don't know. But we can tell because Simon has rotated his shoulders back that he's got a Thought Space logo back there. Would it help to focus on the left shoulder during the swing? It can, right? You've got the two shoulders here. Ooh, ooh. You got the two shoulders here. You can focus on getting this right one back or pulling this left one forward. Right? And I'm doing straight here just to show you. And this is a good way to, practice swing. Eventually, we have the left arm bent and we pull it back here so the left arm can get in time. But you want to get coiled here. You want your right shoulder to be coiled back and below your left. All right, you can see Simon's right shoulder back and below his left. And then you have lots of room here for the disc to swing in. If you do that, you've got lots of room for the disc to come into the body and then back out of the body. If you don't do that and the arm gets back all the way, there's not as much room here to swing in. So you collapse the pocket and you run into the issue. Oh! Mikey, it might be time. Oh, it is. So that's that. So work on that here. Coiling all the way back. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, baby. We gotta wait. Gotta wait for Mikey to come back, I guess. Do we though? Oh, sick. Did they come out the way we wanted them to? Let me check. Not bad. Not bad. Just need to go through and find the flattest ones later. Okay. Yeah. They're not wombats, that's for sure. We'll show you. We'll show you. I just want Mikey to have the option of being here. As much as I'd like to just do it. That would be kind of it's gonna be sick. All right, Gluten Slayer, you're here. Wait. Okay. We just covered JT. In JT, the last step of the full motion sequence I talk about the what do you call it? Shoulders coiling back. He wants me to go forward a few frames on Simon. You want it on full screen, I guess? Tuk, 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 tuk. I know what you're looking for, actually. That's not what I was looking at based on the video, no. Those are going to be for sale. What am I looking for? Gluten Slayer. Gotcha. Let me text Mikey, see when he's going to be back. Can't be that long. Oh. Yeah, that tends to happen. Wait a second. Is this a vertical video? You know what that means, guys. It's time for this man to be shamed. Boo this man. Oh, this isn't you. Don't boo him. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm sorry, Zach. Hold up. Oh, take it back. Take it back. That's my fault. That's my fault. We booed whoever that was. We booed whoever that actually was. Okay, hold on. What am I doing here? Oh, found him. Found you. Reveal on stream the discs. That's up to you, dude. That's up to you. I mean, we're definitely... Oh, it was Jordan. Well, we know who we're going to next. All right. Okay, so after this, we'll reveal the discs. Hey, how's that? How did you like seeing that halfway through, guys? Okay. Slow it down. Quarter speed. This seems like a lack of shoulder drop. Lack of downward coil. Yeah. Check it. Check how his left shoulder is dropped. The left shoulder is dropped and the right is elevated. Right? Oh, yeah. They're basically level. Right, so you run into space problems in the shrug problem when the shoulders don't have room to keep going, right? And so in order to alleviate that, we have to give lots of space for the disc to move. And the space for that, fucha. We're gonna use Drew. Is here. That right shoulder drop. See that? I don't think he's turning around that much. I don't think that that's an issue. I do think that it's a pretty long step, but yeah. That step length doesn't make sense with the rest of it, I don't think. Let's make you bigger. Here. We need to get this right shoulder dropped. Let me find the other view. Hey. Here, you can really see it from this view. Ooh, see how dropped that is? I wish I could just keep that up the whole time. Yeah, I think you could slow the whole thing down. And then I think you could really focus on coiling down this way. And dropping this right shoulder. And then raising it. There's just way more room for the disc when you have like this swing path here. Versus if you're here. Your arm wants to get tight. Wants to kind of shrug like this. So down and then consistently moving up. That's what I think. Just work on that a bit. And don't get discouraged if they come out on hyzers. You can always use flippy discs and start popping stuff up. But work on getting that shoulder dropped and just know you'll probably throw hyzers for a while. Don't say that. Don't say that. But, yeah, gluten slayer. Dropping more. Throw hyzers. Start working some hyzer flips and stuff like that. And get that shoulder. And it's important not to just have it the right shoulder down here. But that when it comes back through, now it's up here. And then that the left shoulder is up here. and it is down below the right here. Yeah. So should we see some discs here? Oh, you can see that. Hold on. Gotta go back. Gotta go back. I didn't need Mikey to tell me that. So here we go. Here. Right shoulder dropped here. And then it swings up. Left shoulder high here. And then finishes low. That gets you rotating in place. Okay, let me do this first before we start looking at stuff. All right. How do we do this? Oi! That's a big boy. Well, we got a couple of runs of discs coming in. See the colors? But, let's see. We should do it like this. That's not good either. Well, I want to see what the other stacks look like underneath. Oh, I'd have to pull them all out. That one came out cool. This is the overthrow ostinato. It's basically an A3 because it is an A3. So I've been throwing these. I got one off of Lance Brown, and I've been throwing it because it's like what I wanted out of like Buzz OS. And I don't throw zones. I wanted something a little shallower. And so Lance hooked me up with one of his. Well, I bought one off of him. And then I started throwing it, and I was like, whoa, this thing's amazing. Cool. What other colors are there? I want to see what's underneath. So these are going to be available on our Shopify. Whoop. But yeah, if you are looking for a something overstable that's shallow and feels good for forehands, then this is it. Just checking the different colors we have available to us. It looks like the bottom row is similar colors. Yes. So we've got purple, pink, blue, white. These white ones are sick, though. Ooh, that one's a little flat. Feels so good. I don't have to change my... I don't have to change to a fan grip because it's not that deep. This one's got a hint of blue in it. You can tell that they ran the They ran these ones right after a blue run. Oh, I might be taking those, boys. I might have found the ones that I want. Oh yeah. There's a flat one. I wonder if you can see it. And the cool thing about these is that they whistle. Is a Pyro a mid? I've got a feeling this is like a 4-speed. I'm pretty sure this is a 4-speed. And this thing handles torque. Like, it handles forehand torque. Like, really good. Like, I can get after it. If I get after it on a forehand and I throw it on Annie, it's going to come out. If I put, like, the same amount of power that would give me 400 feet, as long as I don't put it on, like, this angle, it's coming out of it. So it just feels so good for the forehand. 4403. Yeah. Just great. It's just a good disc. I have a feeling I'm snagging these white ones with the hint of blue on the back. Mikey will be taking pictures and putting some of those up later. We got a good handful of these white ones. Some of these things are sick. Yes. Yeah, so this is the first run of overthrow discs. We have other orders in. But our local Prodigy guy, Donnie, is just on it. So, I love this thing. This thing comes out a couple times around. And it's just so dependable. Show it to you one more time. Ostinato. Dang. This is going to be sick. Okay, let me put these back. I will say, these guys were great to work with. Oh, baby. Ooh. Shoo! 4-4 negative 1-3. Well, it feels like a 0-3. That's for sure. That thing doesn't turn. You're not going to pop that thing up. It's not happening. Yeah, it's like you need to know where this disc is going. You got it. The reason that I was first looking at it was I needed something that I can hit on my forehand and not have to worry so much about the angle control. So yeah. This, I don't think, is a more glidey zone. Like this thing, I'm not sure you'd be like, oh, that thing's got glide. I wouldn't say that. So if you're looking for that, I would probably stay away from this. Because this thing's shallower, so it's definitely got less glide technically. But like you can hit it, and then when it wants to go right, it's time to go right. Reviewing the form of a disc. No, we just got custom discs in. So They just showed up. What does ostinato mean again? Ostinato is a musical term. And, well, you should just look it up. Yeah, I've got one in my bag right now. Not that specific run, but yeah. I can't imagine a Toro being that, like, to me, the pigs and the whatever, they're not this. Vep, I did your form earlier, I believe. I thought you had said that you were here earlier. If you are Vep, unless there's somebody else that's also Vep. You can hit an A3. I'll have to see. I mean, we're gonna look, and I'll throw Mikey. I'll throw some zones that Mikey's got around here next to it, but. Oh, okay. What is... Oh. Oh, okay. So you will be right after Jonah. Let's get back into it. Yeah, those things are going to be up. Hey, if you're in our Discord, we'll give you guys a little announcement for when it goes live on the site, so you guys can grab a little quicker than the other people. If you're not in our Discord, well, just check back on the site. Is he a good boy? Is he the goodest of boys? He's jumping with you. So this one's interesting. And the reason this is interesting is not just because of the amazing dog. I love that. Perfectly timed. See it faster. Dude, he is on it. Where's doggone good disc golf when you need them? So this is one of the reasons we originally were like, there's no reach back. Some people say reach out. It's not really a reach out. It's, moving around the disc, blah, blah, blah. And now I'm talking about shoulder coil. And that's where I usually stay verbiage-wise, is coil. Because here he goes out. But the shoulder coil never completely happens. So the disc has to move out because of the shoulder coil. Right? Because the shoulder is pushing down and back. Because the shoulder's doing that. Right? So if we look at the difference, Hold on, let me figure out how to use this new tool. That's the wrong way. I see what's happening here. I see what's happening here. Huh. This probably isn't helpful. I'm just messing around. Nope. Clear. Okay, let me see here. Oh no. Huh. Would be shoulder though. Undo. What I'm trying to picture is how much more shoulder coil does Simon have than you? And it's not that much. I'm not smart enough to do that. Sorry. Thought it would have been cool, but you're here. Simon's here. See how much more shoulder coil he has there? Your shoulders are still open, even though your arm's out and extended. Right. Also, look at the amount of space that you have here to swing the disc. Here to here. It's not a lot of room. Simon's got, his disc can come all the way. It's got all this room before it's got to be into his left pec. Yeah, if somebody was smart enough. Oh, I know how we could do it with Simon. Keep going. Here. Side cameras here. Well, we can't do it with you. Yeah, I mean, off camera, you can tell that he's 15 or so past 90. All right. Oh, should I be using these now? Be a good one. It's white on white. So you're here. Simon's got an extra. If you're on this side of the 90, he almost mirrors you on the opposite side of the 90 with the shoulder coil. So this is why it's really important not to unattach the arm going out from the shoulder going out. We want them both going out together. So when you're here, stay in this position where you are here. And then instead of straightening the arm here and straightening it out, keep the arm bent and then have the shoulders push the arm back, and then it can extend as it goes back away from the target and down. Here. But the arm, it just needs to move because this happens. Right? There. So you need to learn how to attach it here, there. Gotta save one of these Osanadas for someone special. Had some swooping issues as well. Yes, yeah. This for sure ties into the swoop. Because if you don't have room for the shoulder to coil, but the arm goes, now in order to get the disc forward, you have to, the elbow's already tight to the body. There's not enough space to swing the disc in from here and have this level swing path, right? Your arm, if there's not enough space here, you can't go like this to get the thing up, right? That's how you would do level, is you'd have to do that, right? But no, you're going to go here, you're going to break your arm, like break it at the elbow, and you're going to have swooping issues, right? But if you can get this happening, where the arm can go back and can move up, and there's space for it to move, you can move the disc forward. I mean, it's all tied to that swing path. Yeah, if we had Brody's form, I would do Brody's form review. He's got to give it to us, or we got to get it. But is a super low reach back an attempt to fix swoop? Oh, he must be asking you. So before you answer, I'll put my bid in here. What I think people are doing when they're trying to have the low reach back to fix the swoop, to fix the nose angle, is they're trying to get their body, like if you do that, usually your right shoulder is going to drop, right? And it's going to coil back, right? Because now you have room to swing up into the pocket and up out of the pocket. Yeah, and so I think when people are saying reach down low, the reason that worked for them is because they're also coiling the shoulder down lower and further, right? But if you're not coiling the shoulder back, and then you just, instead of doing this, you go like this, you're not going to fix the issue because you haven't created any more space. You haven't improved the swing path at all. So yeah. I see what's happening here. Yesterday. She's so far away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. I'm looking for Eric. I'm looking for Eric. Got him. Mr. Pete, you are on this episode. If you're in for the next little bit, then I'll do you while you're here. I'm biking to work now. Oh, Tom, you've been here the whole time, haven't you? Tom. Tom, what's your name? Okay, well, I got Eric up. We'll do Eric. Then we'll do Tom. And then we'll do Mr. Pete. Mr. Pete. Perfect. Where you skip Jordan Turner. Wait, did we already... Is it just JT? Was that your Discord name? Because if not, we already did you. Boop. We'll watch it once. We'll watch it twice. Interesting. I don't think footwork is the main issue. Yeah, we already did UJT. Little while back. I think, was that before we did the unboxing? So this needs time on the forward swing. I could say the backwards, I could say the backswing, the backward swing. The backswing, because your eyes start going back. Hello? Give me that line. Your eyes start going back here. See how they're going back ahead of your shoulders? Which puts the disc a little bit too far behind you. Because your eyes gave permission to your shoulders to get all the way back here. And so now it's going to be really hard for you to have this out, in, out swing path because your eyes put the disc back here, right? So now it's going to be in, and then you have to try to go out, which is not very powerful, right? So, but we're going to look at swing path and just know that the eyes, well, I'll go through that. Right shoulder here. Shoulder up. Right shoulder up. Yeah, it's just a space thing. It's a spacing issue. You can't go, it's an out, in, out issue. Because the disc is too far behind you. And the eyes are back. Try to show this. Use a different one. Here we go. So, if you're behind me, if I turn my head back, so here's what I want you to try. Oh, gotcha. We'll find you again, JT. So here we go. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to take your head and keep your disc here and put your head as far left as you can, like behind you. And now I want you to rotate your shoulders as far back as you can rotate them. So for me, if you're behind me on the tee and I go like this, and I look here, and then I go as far back with my shoulders as it gets me here on this part of the screen. So this is the right side of the screen for you guys. If I keep my eyes forward and I coil back, trying to keep my eyes as forward as possible, it only lets me rotate to where the disc is to the middle of the screen instead of getting all the way back here. Right? So the eyes give permission to the shoulders to rotate back too far. Right? So if we keep this forward and we force the head to be pushed back because of the shoulder, it gives us the swing, it gives us the space to swing from out, true out, to in, back to out. If we let it come here and the eyes go all the way back, now it's not from out. Out is over here in relation to my body. Out, in, out. Out, in, out. So Here, this would not be out and out. This would be in, and then now out, which is just not as powerful. Right, we want an arc. We want some kind of loop. Right, so we're here, and then it loops into the body and then out of the body. So eyes forward, out, in, out. And you want to make sure that when it goes from out to in, it gets in like this. Not out to in like this, where my elbow is tucked down low. We want out, in, out. Out, in, out. Probably. Yeah, and then like if you do that, the way that you grip a disc is almost inconsequential because you're going to be pulling the disc forward the whole time. Yes. Yeah, if your elbow drops, your hand's going to be in front of the disc versus a true out to in causes the disc to curl up. But here to here, there's no reason for the disc to curl up because we're not changing directions back to out here. Okay, so I skipped Jordan Turner. Jordan Turner, vertical video, we booed. Here it is. Absolutely. Let's see it in real speed. Yeah, so basically all I do is yes, boo this man for the vertical video. We can now boo the vertical video. This is serious. What's up, gang? Yeah, so I try, basically every form piece serves the swing path, right? So we got to figure out which things mess up the swing path. So here's another one that's very similar to that, right? If the disc is here behind your body, it's impossible to do the out, in, out swing path because it never starts out. Right? And this is another case where the shoulders need to coil. The right shoulder needs to coil down and out. Right? So he's lost his space here. This is why his disc finds the room up above his shoulder. And this is why his right shoulder is, up at this point. Or you could say the right shoulder being up causes the disc to go up at this point because the hand's lagging behind. Right, so he's got to go. He's already in, and then he's got to swing out to the pocket. Right, so he's in, and he's got to swing out to the pocket, and then he's swinging in again. So if we were in person, I would have you do this. I would have you first without a disc. First without a disc here. Which way did I go? Here, feet kind of shoulder width apart. Bend at the waist. And here. And I just want your arms totally straight so that we can get the shoulders coiling and we're creating lots of space. And I would work there for a minute. So we've got this tilted rotation. We got the shoulders coming all the way back, and I'd want to see you go here. And then I want to see you do this. And so I would do that until you had the range of motion here. And this is like the maximum amount of space you can create. You can't create more than this. Here, 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 here. Now I want to make sure that you're down low with your right here and up high with your right here, or up high with your left here and down low with your left here. I don't want to see low with the right here, up, and then down like this, because a lot of people will change this angle on the back end. You start changing that angle, stuff starts jamming into each other and you start losing space, right? So here. And then eventually you learn how to just break this arm and let it swing in. That's where I would spend your time. That makes sense? Something makes sense. So basically, I'm using all shoulder right now. You're using not enough shoulder. And you're using too much, like, hand. But if this hand is attached to this shoulder, then you always have space. Right now, your hand's coming back apart from your shoulder coiling. Can you demonstrate how you throw anhydrous with this? Quickly, I will. Right shoulder coils down. Here, into the pocket, out of the pocket, and I've got an anhyzer. Here, 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 but the shoulder's still going up. And now you can go through the anhyzer. You don't have to go up, down, down, because now your shoulder's going down. You still need to hit through. Mm-hmm. Did all of that make sense? Jordan. Cheers. Yeah. Yep. And it's just get that swing path. Yes, sir. And then try to make it as easy as possible. Okay, let's see. I did that. Gotta delete stuff here. Yo, who is this? That's weird. Okay. Tom, what is your name on here? I'm not in Discord. Wait. Are you on our Patreon? If you're not in Discord, I don't know how I would get your stuffs. Wait, are we supposed to... Hold up. You did this to me last time, didn't you? Last time, I'm having deja vu. Last time I thought you were saying that I should have your form. And then you weren't saying that at all. And we're doing the same thing today. And I got deja vu about what we did last time. And then you went to the course. And you went and played. Okay. Okanas, we've got you. And who else did I need to do here? That was already Mr. Pete. This is Mr. Pete. Mr. Pete said he had to go really shortly. So it's going to go Mr. Pete, then it's going to Okanas, and then it's going to go Daniel. I don't have a video for the Arnold pose at the moment. But you can look up Arnold Schwarzenegger 3/4 back pose. And you would find a YouTube video from someone showing you like what it looked like. For you. Footwork or not enough coiling? Which direction do we take this? Footwork or not enough coiling? Footwork. Well, this is not everybody that I have to do today, right? Might be, actually, looking at the list here. Here. Oh, it doesn't know which leg to grab. Oh, there it is. So blue is the right side, red is the left side. So what I want you to see is how you're leaned here. Right, check out how Drew's kind of sitting back towards like his left side. So you're kind of tipping over here. You're leaning like this way. Kind of falling over the right foot to get into the next step. Drew is postured back basically. Let's see if I can do this. That was not it. Can I? Nope, nope, nope. That's wrong. So you're already kind of leaning. Ugh. Hey, like everything's trying to topple this way. He's leaning kind of back. He's kind of keeping everything pinched back this way, or his left side is down and his right side is up. Right, you're doing basically the opposite. That might just be too many lines there. It's going to make it harder for you to have the balance to load. Because this foot's going to want to come down really quick to catch your weight because you're kind of toppling. Versus here, you can have a nice controlled time loading. Boom. See here how everything's kind of squishing into his left side. He's kind of taking this whole side and going, squishing into the left. This is part of the software that we're testing out on form. But yeah. So yeah, we're here. Boom. And here, you're kind of leaning back into the left side a little bit. It makes it so I can be very controlled right here. Right? And I can spin as long as I want coiling my body as I stride. Right? I can be very controlled. I don't have to fall forward, and I don't have to do things that I don't want to do. Right? But if you're here and your left side's up by the time you get into this cross, and you get here and you're still forward, now you're on a time crunch. Because now you're falling and you need to load while you're falling. But that's not what we want. We want here, and so we can start swinging the right side into the left side. Right, and start coiling everything back here. But if you started like this, for example, every step that you're going to take is going to start pulling you more and more this way, right, or more and more this way. So that's an exaggeration of what you're doing, but it's very similar. And the more speed you add, the more you're toppling. Right, so here, and let's get this up. Let's get this right side up here so that we have all this time to load the left side in. To load this into this side. Versus there, and you're just like waiting to open and fall. So very intentional loading, and it all starts with the posture there. Does that make sense? So you want to be up and back. And I will tell you what, brother. Let me show you. Simon here. A little taller, a little lankier, so it's a little easier to see. See this right here? Boom, big tilt. Really leaning back, right? Even more than Drew. There. And now here comes the left side, kind of going into that right side. Wow. Or that right side going to the left. Whoa, that's a blank screen. Gotcha. That was not you. Where'd you go? That's not you either. Oh, you were down here. I was like, what in the world? Is this where I learned why my shanks go 30 feet more than my intentional throws? It's probably because you let your arm straighten out and you actually threw out away from your body. Right, your shoulders kept going forward here, and then your arm straightened out. So you shank right if you're a righty. But the arm extended. And that's what's powerful, is when the disc gets away from the body and extends out to this position. But if you're like just moving your shoulders along the whole time, it's not going to do it. Yeah. Micah usually does the most recent. Yeah, elbow up definitely helps as a cue for some people to get the disc to actually come in. If your elbow is high enough, the disc is going to have a harder time. Like if your elbow stays up, like while the disc comes in the pocket, it's way easier to swing in, to answer your question, Trevor. Okay, here we are. Oh, this isn't you. Okay, hold on. What is your name? Forehand. Oh. Here. No, that's Kyle. I don't have you on my list. Small torque. When did you send in? Small torque. Checking. You for sure did not send it in with proper instructions, because I just looked. Which would be why you're not on here. But you are. Yo. Hold on. Let me look for it. But I'm looking. No, it's not here. And I can't have you putting that in the standard comments as well. For reasons. Let me work through some stuff here. Okay, let's do this. One review per month. Which video do you want? There are 4. I'm going to do the side one. The forehand. Yeah. It's the forehand that you wanted, right? Yes, these reviews are for our Patreon members. All right, which one did you want? Oh, that is... Sorry, that was for... Conus. Okay, I got you. Let's see here. Yeah, also, just not a good idea to put, code words and stuff like that in YouTube for everyone to see. Because then I have to filter through. The point of that is to make sure people don't know it. Open in. On form, library, send. On form, I've got you. Okay, here we are. Let's watch it one time through. Okay. Haven't reviewed a forehand yet today. So just like the backhand, we want to make sure. So the left arm across, good. So this is all hips. See how your elbow is outpacing your hips and this right hip gets stuck behind here? Right, so you'll end up arming it because you got like dead weight as your leg. Here. So, a couple ways to practice this, but I'll show you first what the dealio is here. So we want, with our little overthrow ostinato, ka-chow! We unboxed these bad boys earlier. But what we want is for this right hip to go forward, and this left hip's going to start going back as well. Right? So we need these to swing. We need this hip to be able to swing forward. Right now, you sit them in place and your arm moves past your hip. Right? So it's all arm. What we want is the right hip to go, start moving forward, and the left hip to start coming back. And then the arm lags behind the hip. A way you can work on that is you can take like a pillow and you go here and attach and hold the pillow up with your arm. Keep your arm here and only move the disc forward with the hip. Right? If you move the disc forward with the arm, the pillow drops. Right? Instead, here, attach, here, and get that motion going where this right hip's moving forward and this left hip's moving back. There. I'm going to check to see which ones are the flattest, but there are two on there that are, there are two in the bottom that are like white, but you can tell that they did them after a run of blues. So they got like white and blue on there.
Favorites.
Right, and so then eventually you get to where this hip is driving the arm, not the arm going ahead of the hip. Should the hip lead the shoulders as well? This left shoulder is going to clear technically, but yeah, this hip should be leading and pulling this shoulder. So basically in every athletic move, the answer to that question is yes. Any sport that you play, the hip should be leading the shoulders. Because we work our energy from the ground up, and the hips are closer to the ground than the shoulder in the kinetic chain. So yeah, that's like a good rule of thumb. It's like, should the shoulder lead the hand? Yes, because the hand is later in the ground, like in the kinetic chain in reference to the ground. Right, so you always want to have the first pieces be the ones that are closest to the ground, and the energy is going to work its way up through other parts. Okay, now somebody asked me, Burnsy DG, is that are you Lincoln by chance? Could you do the other forehand you pulled up before as well? I'm just going in whatever order I can find here, guys, because we got a couple people on. I got stuff to get through. Huh. Here we go. I like the start. Wow, this is a bit too slow. You must have sent it in slow-mo already. Nice. Okay.
These are the ones I want.
The blues.
I don't care the flatness. I just care about the look.
Yeah, it's fine because they're like flat towards the edge. Just nice.
They feel great to me. But yeah.
Two blues are off the menus, boys.
Just so you can see what you're missing out on.
There are more blues though.
Oh, yeah, but not the blue on blue.
Oh.
I got the only blue on blue.
Oh, there were 2 blue on blues, and
I will
Mikey
say,
took both.
I might leave one because I kind of like the blue with the white, and there's a ton of blue with white. So I don't know yet.
That's the Overthrow Ostinato, our brand and everything. No, it is the Overthrow Ostinato, but it's a flies exactly like a Prodigy A3, which is a nice shallow, overstable approach disc. I don't like super depth because then I have to change my grip for my forehand. I like being able to just yank that thing.
This is the most overthrow-esque disc.
Is it black? Ooh.
Yeah. The white and black, dude, is
Ooh.
all you.
Oh, yeah. I wanted the ones that had like that burst of blue on the bottom.
Exactly.
The A3 is money. It is money, money. And the Ostinato is just as money as the A3. Okay, Mr. Pete, I think I already said I was going to do yours and then I didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. So many people with pink shorts. So let's check here. What is happening here? My eyes see something wrong, but what is it? It's like almost... There's something. They're going to be up on our Shopify later. Mikey's going to take pictures and stuff, and then he'll put them up. So they'll be up. You think they'll be up probably within a day?
Oh, yeah, I'll get them out by tonight.
He said they're going to be out by tonight. There's something that looks army about it. It's here. It's this moment here that looks weird. Oh. It just doesn't feel whippy. It looks like tight up here. The hip's coming up. The hip's leading the arm here. Something's weird, and his swing path is coming out this way. Like kind of towards us. Why is it coming around? Let me try to recreate the position. My mind's... It's like the positions are so close, but something feels so wrong. Why does he come out here? Why does he come out? Why does it feel so bad? Why does it feel so rigid? You know what it is? It's like it reminds me of tennis. Where people are like pushing here with their arms, and it's just like pushing the whole time. It's almost like locked out and tense here instead of just being like and having it whip through and snap forward and be loose. That's what's happening.
Decided to go peace.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Like,
Dude, come look at this forehand.
oh my gosh. It looks like... Oh, I already know who it looks like. It looks like... Who did we play with? Or who did I see have this exact forehand? It's like super down. It was a video I watched with the huge forehand thrower.
Oh yeah, whoever was with Ryan Sheldon.
Yeah.
The down's not like, the issue. Doesn't it look so tight?
Let me see. Here, I want to watch it in 1/8.
1/8?
Okay. Opens up. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can't tell anything wrong with it.
Right, I know. It's like tripping me out. It looks like in tennis where someone's like this,
Like,
and they're here, and it's like, oh, yeah, change scene.
yeah, I got you.
And they're here, and they're like that, where there's no like.
Yeah. There's no actual like release.
Yeah, there's no little.
Yeah. So it's like good start, but it's like.
Yeah, like the positions look right, but if we saw it in full speed, it'd be like, whoa, that's so rigid.
Yeah, just like loosen up and let that.
Yeah, there's just like you have to let the hand come through because it's just staying like so outside.
Yeah.
I was like, why is his arm coming outside, but his elbow is like not pathing that bad? It's just like locked up there. It looks like.
It's the
Oh, gotcha.
what it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, the positions are like look fine, but you're missing the actual here. Yeah, and being like that low over it isn't a huge issue. I mean, you need to get low over it, but it's you need to go boom. Yeah, I looked at the clearing the curtain thing early, but some guys like Ricky, they'll be here and then they'll open up straight and then they'll go and they like are weird about how they clear the curtain. So it's like everything's being pulled along, but he's not loose enough to create like the lag that he needs to get the snap back. It just looks super tense like on this part. So it's like, and there's no fluidity to it and letting it just sit back. You're just going whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Yeah, and the leaning back thing's not as much of an issue. I mean, a lot of guys, if you look at the Marweed slow-mo, he's done that. I guess we haven't imported the Marweed slow-mo over to here. But you know what I can do? I can pop over here real quick. Back to coach's eye. You see he's leaning back. Right, but what he has here is this little whip through where his hand starts accelerating, catching up. Right, so he has this little release and snap forward of the energy. Versus here. The energy, the hand should be snapping forward here. And it's not. It's like rigid. So. And if you try to throw really far, that's like what naturally happens, is you get like really rigid. But you need to be. The whole arm can straighten. And you want it to straighten, but you want it to do it at the right time. Right? You don't want it to straighten because it has to straighten. You want it to straighten because you're going, and you're accelerating the hand. Yeah, and someone who's like really snappy like that, Scott Stokely. He has that little like, whatcha? Like if you just watch Stokely throw a forehand, go to that skins match and watch him throw, he does that to the extreme. He goes, whatcha? And it like snaps back. And you're like, whoa. Yeah, it's like you still got to pop that sucker. The positions look good, it's just not done loosely. Now, Pete. I must find Pete. I must find the other guy with pink shorts. Here he is.
I'm going to set these aside for you. They're the only two with...
Yeah, I'll look at all of them, and if there's some that are like especially...
Those are the only two that have blue in it, though.
Yeah. If there's some that are especially flat,
yeah,
I'm going to lap them up.
This is the coolest thing we've ever done.
Okay, Pete, I'm here. If you're still here, I hope you're still here. Okay, who was that we just finished? Zapador. Here we go. Just tell this is going to be a good one, right? Boom. Oh, Zach. Zach knows. Mr. Pagic feels this on a spiritual level. Now, one thing I will say is when you snap your thumb down like this early after the throw, like you're going to leak into nose up territory. So your thumb goes and snaps down like that. It needs to be snapping the other way. Do you constantly do form reviews or more so like this? What do you mean? Are these not form reviews? I am confused. That was the last one was a form review, and the form fix is to be loose. It's like the mother of all form issues. So here, oh yeah, maybe perhaps you meant, like, do I do them in this volume? Like just all, blah. No, we don't do it like every day. Maybe that's what you're asking. So this shoulder up here, Right shoulder is the blue dot. And then watch how it drops. It lifts, and then here comes the drop. It starts dropping down. It's messing up your swing path. And because your shoulder's not coiled back enough, here, it takes away your space in the pocket. Here. Right. But hey, you did a pretty good job of getting the space anyways. Kind of made it happen. Here. It's not too early with the reach back. No. It's not enough coil. See, what you see is that he's fully extended. And you're saying that it's too early. What I'm seeing is that his arm extends because his shoulder's not coming across enough. Right? So what I want to see is I want to see for a distant shot, like this would be a good amount of coil for just a, non-distant shot. But what I want to see for a distant shot is I want to see his right shoulder blade. I want to know if he had a word on his right shoulder blade, I want to be able to read it. All right, I don't need to see his left shoulder blade, but I need to see at least, well, not at least, but I need to see Simon Lizotte. Here. See? Logo on the back. So he's pulling this left shoulder kind of to the target and his right shoulder away, so much so that we can see, the space of thought space written on his shirt here. We can see basically half of his logo. The pulling through too high is because... No, you're not pulling through too high, actually. I think you're pulling through too low. I think you start too high. Wait. You're probably asking, is your pocket too high? Here. Right. But look at where your shoulder is. Your shoulder is starting high. Right, so your shoulder starts high here. And then stays level here. And you can only have your shoulder this high for so long before your disc is up there. Right. Simon starts with the shoulder low. And he's going to move it up. Here it goes. Up. Now the shoulder's here. And then into the follow through. Up. Right, so you want the shoulder to be able to swing up the whole time. Your shoulder can't do that because it already started so high. Right, so the key is to coil the shoulder down here so that it has room to swing up. I think I might be taking this one, boys. The black on white. It's got a hint of blue in it. I don't know if that comes across well or not. Yep. It's nice. So yeah, if you come down here with the shoulder, now the swing through is not going to be as high, right? But if your shoulder's up, now your shoulder's going to stay up. And then in most cases when it's up like this, to continue going forward, people end up dropping the shoulder. Right? Which ends up dropping you over the front leg. And you have to sprawl to catch yourself. Right? But if it's here, and then up, now your weight can be back and can catch you behind this. So those are the issues. I would work on that coil of that shoulder down and right, and then making sure that it moves up into the pocket and then up out of the pocket. He's going to collapse his shoulder angle if his shoulder's up this high. So and if he doesn't if he doesn't push it back, right? So that's what we've been talking about. Does that make sense, Mr. Pete? Is that the same even for mid-ranges? Yep. Same for, I mean, you don't need to coil it that far back. But, like for example, if you're going shorter, you're not going to coil it all the way back, right? This is distance drive coil. This is 100-foot coil, but it's always headed towards that direction. And it's like, if this is 100%, which would be max distance, 50% would be half distance, which would be a mid or maybe a fairway driver or whatever. Right, so yeah. But approach shots, you might just be here. And it might just have a little. Make sure. Cool. Yeah, coiling down is huge. D-Mac, where you at? Not you. Where is he at? Hello? Do I have everyone? I do. I've got you. Absolutely, Pete. Choo-wee. Here we go. Boom. Got the speed for it. Yeah, so you see, this is just tailing off from the last one. You see how his shoulder drops at the end here? Watch this. Whoop. The shoulder's up. Now it's got to come down. See that? Right, and because the shoulder's not this little shrug here, like this. See here where you got this right, like shrugged up above the left. Like this. It's because it had nowhere to go. Right, it can't go any higher. So like if you're just pulling the shoulder, if the shoulder's already up and it can't move up anymore, I mean, if it's already up here and it moves up into the pocket, it's here. Which up into the pocket is the right thing, but it just means that you didn't drop it enough back here. Below. Right, and it can also mean that on the way out, it's trying to rebound down.
I think I might take 4. Those are the coolest discs I've ever held.
The batch of ostinatos is getting smaller the longer Mikey is with them.
No, that's it. I'm not taking any more. For now, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think I got every single color combination that I liked. So I was like, man, do I really want to not have this at some point? I mean, really. And then the white and the black, and then the white and the blue. I mean, we worked hard for this, huh?
You guys wouldn't want us to deny ourselves, would you?
I'm gonna start creating Shopify, like, at least do the inventory.
Yeah. Yep, it's here. This should really be continuing to go up. Mm-hmm. Hey, Rayla. So we want this shoulder nice and down because it's going to take this path. And we want it to have this clear path away from the body. If we go from here and we go up right away and then down, we're going to have swing plane issues. And it's like change in direction with the shoulders is going to cause stuff to get tight, going to cause stuff to get backed up, and you don't want that. You want here. And you can do this flat. A big issue, I think, for a lot of people is mentally like figuring out how will I throw flat with this. You will be able to throw flat with this after a while, but make sure that you have the shoulder going from here, and you're going to have to bend at the waist. So you're going to bend at the waist, and now the shoulder is going to be dropped, and it's going to move up and up here. And notice how my swing path is flat. If I go here and I go flat into the pocket with my shoulder, now my hand wants to go up. Here, 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 here. And then I'm dropping my shoulder and throwing. All right, what we want to do is we want to do the opposite of that. We want to go up into the pocket, up out of the pocket. And it helps you to throw out away from the body as well. You're going to be able to throw out here instead of if you go straight into the pocket and then down, now we're pulling it over here to in. Like that. Right? And you might be able to get, it might, be easier to kind of get the nose down if you pop that shoulder down, but it's going to be very weak. So it's not really going to matter. Right? You want to go here, up, up. And then you can use your forearm. We use this to help change the angles. So instead of being here, I'll be here, and it'll be a down and up swing. Down, up swing. And then if I need like an anhyzer or something, I'm going to stand up a little more, and you can relax your arm. And now it can be coming into the pocket, up, shoulder up into the pocket, shoulder up out of the pocket. And now you can get a nice anhyzer. And the shoulder can go up and then come back around. Right, so you want to be centered. And we want this till, if I like really bent over, you would see it like this. Here. And my head would be in the middle, and my left arm would be up, and my right would be down, and it would switch. Right, so less extreme here. And I'd work on that. Maybe stand still. Maybe some stand still, maybe some not stand still. Your footwork's looking decent enough. Coil the shoulder down. Swing the shoulder from low to high. And it's going to help you keep the space in your pocket here. I think some people are doing tracking. Somebody sent me a message the other day showing me stuff. Then we're going to get that elbow up away from the body. Absolutely. Oh yeah, spin rates would be super interesting. All right, Lincoln, I think I got you, dude. I did. Hopefully I don't have to add any more. Hey, Fio. Oh. Is Mikey playing Call of Duty? Let's see it. Tall green grass. Pretty good. This looks forced a little bit. Do you feel like this is forced? You'd have to send me something of AB. But I guarantee you, it's not about the low reach back, it's about the shoulder. It's not about the arm, it's about the shoulder. So,
can I take this one? I
mm-hmm.
assume you don't want that. Or did you?
I don't... After these two, I just want flat ones. If you find any that are especially flat.
Cool. I'll let you look through them because I have no idea.
Huh? You don't know what flat is?
I don't know what flat means.
No, it's... You don't want to force this timing of this right arm straightening out. Did I say left arm? I meant right arm. Yeah, the left arm move could be worked on for sure. It's a good time to work on that in the shoulders. That's all kind of tied together. Yeah, we'll put it all together here for you. The extension just looks a little forced, but it might not be. If it's not hurting and it doesn't feel forced, it might be fine. But left arm. Let us talk. So when you get here, your right arm should be bent. And the thing that's going to straighten the right arm is when you shift and throw this left arm in, as the rest of your body starts moving forward, your right arm is loose enough that the rest of the body moving forward will pull and straighten it out. If it straightens out. Not everybody straightens out. Right? But from here, your left arm, it's helpful if you can stand up and follow along. But from here, your left arm's ready. You're coiled down. Keep your right shoulder back. And then you're gonna punch your left arm in like you're doing. And that's going to go with your weight shift. So you're here. And now your right shoulder's still back. And then you're going to start turning this left thumb inwards. Right? So your palm's going to go from here and it's going to rotate clockwise backwards. They call that internal rotation. You don't have to know that. But if you ever read it, that's what it is. Here, shift, and then keeping your right shoulder back, you start twisting this left hand in. And when you start doing that, it starts pulling your right shoulder forward. Right? And when that happens, if your right arm's loose enough, your right arm will straighten. Right? So, but that's what you need to start doing with your left arm. Now, out of the pocket, you go here, pushes this in, the swim move starts happening, and then eventually you get in the pocket. From here, your left arm starts going back, your left shoulder starts going back to keep your chest here so that your hand can start moving out, right? Accelerating at this point here. What you're doing in your video is you're continuing to rotate your shoulders forward, right? Because your left hand's not doing that swim move. Yes. Garrett Girthy exaggerates it big time. It's the same thing. He just does it because his arm's way back here. He does it behind him like this. But it's the same thing. He's pulling his left shoulder back by turning it around like this. And it allows him to throw out into this position here. Right? So you're doing the same thing. In here, twisting, and throwing out. You need to keep your shoulders kind of here. If they go forward, you mess up your swing path. And instead of a nice arc in and out, you start straightening out the path and you release late. So it's not as powerful. I'll show you with the big boys here. We see how your shoulder, oh yeah. So here's your extended position here. Playing with the big boys now. See how much more forward your chest is? So Drew was able to go from here to in to out. You had to go in and a little out. I don't have Anthony Barilla's form, or else I would.
Anthony Gorilla.
But there, and you see how his head stays down for it too? It's like his head anchors him. Oh, why am I? How come I'm doing that? You guys have got the small version. Now you've got the big version. Your head's forward and extended here. Drew's head stays down and helps keep the shoulders closed so he can extend out here. So he has this nice swing path here versus yours having to come more straight this way. Well, good. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Looks pretty decent. That's why I'm going into detail on the left arm timing with you. Because it looks pretty decent. So it's time for you to get into nitty gritty. Nitty gritty. I don't have this many. I have not been deleting people enough, I guess. Cool. Well, you might not, depending on what you see, you might not need to be back next month. I don't know. But, we shall see. Anybody else here that I need to go through before I get through the rest of these? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 here and 6 here. Black mini bucket. Although I might have already done that. What's up, Smiley? Dude, I'm so sad about your injury. I think I already did that, though. This guy's here.
Yeah, I don't see him anymore.
Yeah, I think I already did him. Yeah, I remember now. That was the stiff one.
Okay. Marvin with the green hat. Long blue shirt. This might be... No. You don't have Marvin in here. Oh, green hat.
Yeah.
That's him one. So that's...
Yeah, I'm missing 2. Or maybe I already did them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I...
Oh. This is,
Turf Field
Lowry.
Sunglasses forehand. Let me make sure.
No, I already did Lowry.
Turf Field Sunglasses
Oh.
forehand. That's him.
Okay.
And then bright green tee. That's him.
Huh?
Bright green tee, light gray hat. That's that guy.
No, that's that guy.
No, that's that's the mini. That's the bucket hat. That's De Lorenzo.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
Oh.
Well, we'll just go through and we'll see what happens.
John B.
We'll go with Kyle next.
Okay.
And then we'll just see what's left. And I'll look. And I might have already done them. More forehands. Yes. What? Oh. Yeah. Let's try again. So this foot is too far forward. Here. This right foot. That right foot needs to be flared out this way. Doesn't have to be totally 90 off, but it needs to be almost. Right, he's got no time for this swing. See this little dip here that's happening? He's got no way to keep the disc over here on this right side of his body and like level out the swing path. Plus, you can't use the hips that well if they're that forward. So you gotta kind of arm it. So you want this foot flared off by the time you hit this step. So if you come in here and you want to continue to do your hop, you need to turn this right foot away from the target so that we can get this hip for more loading. And we can get turned so we have a longer path to swing. Now, if you're doing an approach shot, right, you can go right here and do a little approach shot, no problem, because you don't need that much of a swing. Right, so this is enough. Right, but when you're trying to go for a distance shot, this thing needs to be away so that we can coil our hips away and load them away. Here, forward, there is no load of the hip. If you were to go totally forward, this is all you get turn-wise. That's it. And there. Right, but the second you turn this foot here towards this 90, you've got this whole range of motion for the hip to go through, which means a longer swing path. So here, load away. It also lets your arm have more time when we swing. You can now send this right shoulder and start moving the right shoulder up. You can go here, and the swing can be level back here, and you've got all this room for this to level out, and now you can go through. If you're here, unless you use your arm back here, there's no way to get this efficiently to stay flat, right? And that's not efficient, right? So what we want is to be turned here, looking that way, so we can have more of a flat swing path here. This, you're going to have to go here and loop it up. It's going to lead to nose up, highs ring forehands. So that's the big thing, is here. Get away with this right foot. Keep your left hand here. And now we're going to swing. We're going to swing these shoulders up with this hips. The right hip's going to go forward and up. The right shoulder is going to go forward up. The left shoulder is going to come back and down. Left hip back and down here. And now you can swing up on the shot. Yeah, straddle's like the ultimate open stance. So, you can do decent. You just got to be careful if you're trying to throw like a full power shot from that position, because you'll torque it over to the left. I'll be back. Use the restroom.
All right, guys. Let's take a look at these bad boys, huh? I want to know how many of you guys are going to be buying one of these. Woo! So I took out this one from the stack. It's got not too domey. It's got like a little curve to it. Yo, what's up, Sean? Miguel! All right, my probably personal favorite here. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking that. Are there any left? I mean, they haven't even hit the site yet. So yeah, we've got 92 discs. They are A3s, but we call them ostinatos. Not to say that, you know. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh my goodness. Am I right or am I right? You know what I'm saying? And then finally, you see this one? Boom. This is my favorite color. My favorite color combination of all time right here. So you could say I'm pretty happy with these. Ripping that KJ music theme. No offense to KJ, but no. No, I will not be ripping that theme. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. The music theme. Yeah. Actually, yes. But, you know, KJ is going to be going with, like, the reverb and the, you know, stuff, the type of music he listens to. Josh and I we're classy. You know, look up ostinato. All right. It's a classical music term. And yeah, it's each disc that we name, you know, with the A3 here, it's got a reason behind it. You know, it's not just if you see a random name on it, there's a reason for it. So yeah, that's all I'll say about that. But yeah, how you guys doing? How you guys doing? How many people we even got up in here, huh? 55 and alive. Oh, I have like a really big knot just wrecking me right now. Just gotta fix the hair. You're getting two? Dude, I was afraid I was gonna take too many to where we weren't gonna make profit on these. I was looking at it and I was like, should I just take all of them? Love the Rock, so it would be Dist and Riff or something if I